Okay. Time for more Amstrad Action. Yeah, getting through this issue. Maybe finish it tonight. Guess we'll see. How quickly we. I guess we'll see how quickly we get through these. So what's this Coda 64 box art doing on here? Anyway, let's get started here. First game is Challenge of the Gobots by Reactor Areola Soft. $8.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick keys. Right. Gobots are a range of toys that mutate from robots into cars, planes, and other vehicles. They star in their own TV cartoon, and now they pop up on the even smaller screen. The game has been designed and programmed by Ross Goodley and Tony Crowther. The former programmed Meltdown, and the latter is just renowned for its Commodore 64 shoot-em-ups. The game is well presented with a storybook that you can load up, and some copies, a limited edition, also contain an audio tape bearing the story of the Gobots and some fancy music. The game itself is a scrolling shoot-em-up on a one-sided planet. This curious effect means that the planet's surface appears at the top and bottom of the screen. This is how one-sided planets work, huh? And if you keep flying in one direction, you will encounter what was at the bottom on the top and the top on the bottom. Got that? Dotted along the surface are egg-shaped bases with a hole in the top, which you have to destroy. The craft you fly is a Gobot called Leader 1, who can fly and land on either the top or bottom of the screen. You have to pick up scooters, another type of Gobot, which also appear on the planet, and throw them at the bases to destroy them. Naturally, the enemy Gobots don't take kindly to this, and will throw various defences against you. Cars, helicopters, and green flying clams will steal scooters. Other Gobots will get in your way, and on later levels start shooting at you. You've got a laser to shoot objects in the air. On the ground, you can drill for rocks and hurl them at ground objects. Once all the bases are destroyed, you can move on to the next harder level. A nice feature of the game is an options menu, allowing you to alter the game. You can make Leader 1 more or less responsive to a horizontal and vertical thrust. You can make land obstacles fatal and turn gravity on or off. Using these, you can set the responsiveness and difficulty of the game to suit you quite well. The graphics are excellent, smooth scrolling, big explosions, and lots of colourful features. The gameplay is fast and quickly gets tough. There are various techniques to learn before you get skilled at the game, particularly how to pick up and use scooters. The computerized book and audio tape add to the atmosphere, which is unusual in a shoot-'em-up. If you follow the cartoon, you'll like it. If you're just looking for a tough shoot-'em-up, you'll find it a good challenge as well. First day target score, 10,000. Gobots, go botty. Second opinion. It grows on you. The more you play this game, the more addicted you will become. The scrolling is fast and smooth, sound effects and titles tuned pleasing, and the game playable. It has a spruced up shoot-'em-up. It is a spruced up shoot-'em-up, but has a pick-'em-up element as well. You know, like Defender. Recommended. Green screen view. No problem in this department. The verdict. Graphics 81%, smooth scrolling, big colourful explosions and features. Sonic 77%, excellent title tune. Grab factor 82%. Options allow you to tailor game to suit. Lots of different enemies to shoot. Staying power 80%. Levels get tougher with more enemies thrown in. Like all shoot 'em ups, it eventually lacks variety. AA rating 81%. Surprisingly good game of the cartoon or toy. I guess we'll see for ourselves then, won't we? Uh-oh. Oh, there they are. Game or book? We want the game, don't we? Or do we want to go read the book? Let's go for the book. Don't Gobot book. Gotta be good, doesn't it? Challenge of the Gobots. Oh, we got a pointer. Menu. Next page. Challenge of the Gobots on the Mobius strip. Copyright Hanna-Barbera Productions Inc. A plot by A. Crowther, written by KGB and R. Goodley. Code R. Goodley. In the command center relaxation room, Matt, AJ, and Nick were arguing excitedly about a new top-secret discovery on the dark side of Saturn. It must be a planet. What else could it possibly be? Said Nick. Perhaps, but who ever heard of a planet with only one side? Replied Matt. AJ sighed wistfully. Whatever it is, wouldn't it be great to go there? She said. But I don't suppose we ever shall. Far away in space, on the strange one-sided planet, Dr. Braxis was watching with satisfaction as the last of his 6 new bases was completed. He turned to the green figure at his side. So, Gog. Oh, good face. So, Gog, our deal is this. You will help me with my plans in return for a good meal of energy. The little figure nodded with his big head. Good, send Cykill and Crasher in to see me. The huge menacing forms of the robots towered over him as he gave them their orders. Go to Earth, both of you. You can be here in an hour if you use my new long-distance travel device. How useful it is proving to be. He paused to think for a moment. Find those meddling humans and bring them here to the planet Mobius. When the cursed Gobots realize their friends are missing, they will seek far and wide. Eventually, they will come here. And we can kill them, gloated Cykill, his fists clenching with thinly concealed rage. Better than that, snapped Dr. Braxis. What could be better than the total destruction of our bitter enemies, the Gobots? Asked Crasher. His leader whirled on him. Building our base on Earth itself, of course. That is what I have always dreamed of, and now with the help of you and Gog, I shall win. Go. Within an hour, Cykill and Crasher had returned with the unconscious bodies of Nick, AJ, and Matt, caught asleep and unsuspecting by the renegades. That was easy. They also had with them Turbo, whom they had taken by surprise. Before the massive robot could react, he had found his limbs frozen by a curious red ray. This was Dr. Brax's deadly anti-move weapon. As soon as they landed on the surface of the strange planet, the 4 of them were hustled towards the door of one of their bases. As he watched his friends' prone bodies being carted towards the lift, they would take him beneath the base. Turbo made a great effort to overcome the after effects of the red-white ray that had paralyzed him. Just as he was pushed through the door, the giant robot managed to drop a tiny transmitter onto the ground. As they hurtled downwards, he he had the satisfaction of knowing that soon his other friends on Earth would be receiving the signal that would tell them of the terrible danger in which he, Nick, AJ, and Matt now found themselves. Back on the Earth base, Pathfinder was the first to notice the red danger light flickering on the communications screen, leaving an urgent message for Leader 1 and Scooter. He set off for the unknown planet as fast as possible. But when he arrived on Mobius, he was met by Snoop and Psykill, armed with Dr. Brax's hypnotism ray. Which I'm sure it works on robots, doesn't it? Right? Soon the merciless robot had persuaded Pathfinder to help them against his old friends. As Leader 1 and Scooter were landing on the Mobius strip, 2 hours later, having found Pathfinder's desperate message, they saw Snoop and Psykill fly by. Quickly they hid behind some bushes to see what was happening. I really don't like this, said Leader 1. Where's Pathfinder? He should have got here by now. I hope he hasn't been captured. You're right, and I don't know, said 2 voices behind, both of them sounding like Scooter. Leader 1 wheeled around and nearly fell over in astonishment. There were 3 scooters standing there. How do you do that? He asked. I'm not sure, said one of the scooters. I just think about being over there, and then the next minute I am. Or something that looks like me is, added another scooter. Leader 1 sat down and thought very hard for a while. Finally he beckoned Scooter over to him and said, Listen, Scooter, all of you, I've got a plan to rescue the others, but I don't think you're going to like it. But deep beneath the surface of Mobius, Dr. Braxis was watching his monitor screen. Suddenly, he turned to Copter, looming behind him, and barked. They are all here. Go and get them now. Swiftly and silently, the robot moved to do his bidding. By this time, Scooter had positioned his other selves all over the planet, ready to begin Leader's plan. Leader 1 swooped down to pick up a Scooter clone and flew off to the nearest base. Hovering overhead, he muttered, Sorry, and let go of his friend. No, moaned Scooter as he plummeted downwards, watching Leader 1 trying to protect himself from the blast. As the planet rocked with a huge explosion, Leader 1 watched anxiously to see if Matt and the others would be moved to the next base. They weren't. Leader 1 scowled as he spoke over the intercom to the remaining scooters. I can't see them, he said. Let's try the next one. Underground, Dr. Braxis was furious. Feed that scooter to Gog, he screamed over his communicator. We need his help to rebuild the base. Copter swooped over the surface of Mobius. Spotting Scooter, he scooped him up and flew off to find Gog, who was sitting in his temple, waiting for dinner to arrive. Copter dropped the struggling Scooter down beside him, and Gog hefted the robot into the air and swallowed him whole. Then, grateful for his delicious meal, he set off to help Dr. Braxis. Arriving at the destroyed base, Gog began to rebuild it. Above the surface of the mysterious planet, Spike and the hypnotized Pathfinder closed in on Leader 1. Appalled to see one of his friends fighting against him, Leader 1 aimed his laser at Spike and knocked him to the ground. Pathfinder, confused by the loss of his controller, flew away before Leader 1 could get to him. So Leader 1, shrugging, flew off to continue his all-important attack on the bases. As he drew nearer to the next base, he saw Crusher carrying a scooter clone towards the same base. Realizing that his lasers wouldn't work this close to the surface of the Mobius planet, Leader 1 quickly landed and put out a big drill attachment. With this, he freed a large boulder and, taking aim, flung it towards Crasher. Crasher swiftly dropped his burden and flew off at high speed, leaving Leader 1 to retrieve the scooter clone and drop him into the base. Another one destroyed. As he turned to fly to yet another base, Leader 1 suddenly saw 4 copters come tearing up out of the base, each carrying a cargo, Turbo and the 3 humans. Immediately, Leader 1 went to attack, his first burst of fire knocking out the copter that held Turbo, who was then able to help his friends. The battle was fast and furious, but slowly Leader 1 and Turbo began to win. Suddenly, as if at a pre-arranged signal, the robots dropped the humans and flew rapidly away. As the humans fell towards the surface of the planet, Leader 1 dived down to catch Matt and Turbo. With a desperate burst of speed, snatched Nick. Oh, okay. But neither of them could reach AJ as she spun headlong towards the planet's surface. Just as Nick and Matt were hiding their eyes from their comrade's terrible fate, a life-saving shape shot past and snatched AJ to safety. It was Scooter! The friends grouped together and flew towards the final confrontation. Leader 1 raced towards the last remaining Scooter clone. Below him, the small green figure of Gog was too intent on his rebuilding to notice the falling shape until it was too late. As a huge explosion showered them all with sparks and lumps of debris, Pathfinder was freed from his hypnotism and flew to join his friends unhurt but very confused. Together, the humans and the robots toured the planet until they were sure that there were no bases left, and then turned for Earth and home. What a strange planet that was, said AJ, and they all agreed with that. The end. Good. No more pages. Oh no, it just loops back to that. Okay. How many languages do we have here? Do we have more languages? Apparently not. Okay. Quit. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Now we can play the game. Now we can play the game. Gobot game. Gobots. Copyright Hanna-Barbera Inc. Devised R. Goodley, A. Crowther. This scrolling paper thing. Let's go for options here. Hills on. Death on. You can switch off death. Oh, maybe not. Gravity on. Oh. Can't change the death. V-thrust. Well, it's some fine adjustment you can make. Whew. Land death on. Oh. Let's go back to listen to the music for a bit. go. Try to play game. Oh! Did! Okay, it's that's not how that works. This is hard to control. Okay. Come on. Pick up a scooter. Oh. Oh. Well, the end. Okay. Try again. Why did I just shoot it? No. This is drilling. Oh, jeez. Wow. Okay. Oh. Oh. Water is diddly, apparently. Water is apparently very diddly. So you gotta finish one stage at least. That didn't work. Okay. No, water! Water! Jeez. Need more scooters. Come on, pick it up. Oh, jeez. Oh! Nearly. Oh, got to use left and right. Try again. That's one. Drill for some rocks, cause throw, you know. Pick up the scooter. Oh. You change direction for. Just. Ah! She. Ah! Not too much momentum when turning. Don't get hit by your own missiles. Try again. Oh, be careful here. Oh. Missed. Hard to aim these. Ah! Oh, jeez. 3 shots and missed. Oh, come on. Find more scooters. Ah! Oh, jeez. Okay. That was unexpected. So am I stuck now? I've got no more scooters? Oh, no, there's one. Ah! Jeez. Missed. Turn around. Okay. It's 3. Oh, jeez. Oh! It's a stupid place to put those. Ah, I missed. There we go. That's a dangerous place to put it, because water is deadly. Oh, jeez. This game's hard. See, I'm going to adjust those options a bit. See, controls, it's all. Death on. We can't switch to death off. And death on. Off. Sure. I know that's going to help. Let's try. The sound jewels make. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Turn around, turn around. Oh no! Okay, it's 4. Oh, jeez. Oh, I did not see that there. Level completed! Yay! Okay, you're facing the wrong way. Come on. I'm gonna need to shoot. Find more scooters. Oh, pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Thank you. I'm gonna need more. Well, we made a bit of progress. Scored 5,900 points. But we ranked least in the score of 4,500. So it orders it by rank. That's a good idea, that is. We'll move on to the next game. Okay. Next game is Leviathan by English Software. $8.95 cassette, $12.95 disc, joystick keys. There haven't been any games for the Amstrad on the Zaxxon theme. The main reason seems to be Arnold's scrolling. Depending on the method chosen, it's either slow and jerky or too fast for comfort. English seems to have broken the mould. Your objective is to fly over the diagonally scrolling landscape and shoot anything that moves. Not the landscape, Dumbo, but those nasty enemy ships that rove around in groups. There are 3 zones, each loaded separately, which have a certain alien ethos about them. That's okay. What's not good for the digestive system is the hordes of enemies. Blue ones, red ones, multicoloured ones, see-through ones. Many have haphazard flight paths, making it a tough job to stay alive. And that's it. Survive the levels and proceed to the next zone. Survive the levels and proceed. Loading the game treats you to a driving 3-channel beat. Nothing astoundingly new, but pleasant nonetheless. Start the game and wow, the landscape graphics are stunning, albeit monocoloured. Lack of colour is balanced by the alien ships when they arrive, if they stay on screen long enough and if you live that long. Their movement is difficult to follow, and due to the perspective, it's very hard to line your craft with theirs and get a shot in. Dodging them is harder still. The controls are sluggish and not immediately obvious. Add to that a craft that suffers from inertia and arrgh. English has managed a half-decent scroll. I say half-decent because when your ship is travelling at normal speed, the landscape judders in pursuit. However, everything flies by smooth as silk. It is such a shame that Leviathan falls down in a few areas. It could easily have been a terrific game. As it stands, it is fun, but if you can come to terms with the controls. Apart from that, the idea, the graphics and sound are first class. First 8-out score. Survive more than 10 minutes. Second opinion. I was disappointed by this one because it promised so much. Everything is there except decent control over the spaceship. It's just too slow to be enjoyable and causes 3 frequent deaths. The collision detection also seemed way off at times. A lot of practice will be needed if you're going to get far, but that may prove rewarding. Green screen view. Not always easy to pick the aliens out. The verdict. Graphics 81%. Detailed and interesting to look at. 4 different backgrounds. Sonic 78%. Driving beat and in-game effects excellent. The style is getting a bit repetitive. Grab factor 60%. Game concept makes you want to try it. Controls are dreadful. Staying power 63%. Lots of levels and aliens if you can persevere. A rating 66%. Not all it could have been. Huh? Okay. Programmed by Nick Vincent. Yeah, these controls are weird. Left and right turns you left and right. Up and down moving changes your height. Turn up, you idiot. Oh, I hit something. I hit something. I get the thing, I'm not supposed to be here. Oh, again, I hit something. Okay, that I saw, but... No, that way. The controls are stupid. Nope. Well, I think that was game over. It's hard to tell. Yes. Let's try again. This game is weird. Controls are stupid. So we're hitting things. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, I'm questioning these hitboxes here. Wow. Right, aiming and this trying to move properly is awful. Fire once and it turns you back to... controls. I don't know about that hitbox. Nope. Oh no. Well, okay. Just one more try. So I don't think we're going to get much further. Nope. These controls are stupid. I'm going to question the hitboxes. Oh no, it's the same pattern again. Obviously. Oh no! It just starts that pattern. Just because. Again. What? Eh. Can't get in position for it quickly enough. It's stupid. Oh, it's game over. Eh. Changing the Gobots was far more fun than that was. Let's move on. Next game. This game is Mr. Weems and the She-Vampires by Piranha. $8.95 cassette, $14.95 disc, joystick keys. Tooter's in his coffin, I see. Lots of imagination obviously went into the title, but not so much into the game design. It's another Gauntlet derivative. You play Mr. Weems, a bespectacled, harmless little man whom you'd expect to find in an accountant's office. You find yourself plonked in the she-vampire's mansion and must make your way through 6 levels packed with her deadly minions. At the end, you have to bump off the great she-vampire and head for the exit at full speed. The 6 levels of the mansion are littered with coffins and jars, which produce the killer minions. These come in the form of bats, Frankenstein monsters, and she-vampires. You can pop these off with the garlic gun you carry, or explode a garlic bomb. If you've picked one up, which will clear the whole screen. Once the screen is cleared, you can shoot the coffins to stop the minions coming back when you return to the screen. On each of the first 5 levels, there is a secret weapon you have to find. All 5 are needed to eliminate the Great She-Vampire, and aren't always easy to find because the levels include hidden doorways and transporter blocks. Yay! Fantasy walls. Keys, garlic bombs, and bottles of blood are also found lying around the mansion. The keys open doors, and the bottles keep up your blood count, which is drained by contact with the monsters. The gameplay is much like any other Gauntlet derivative. I'm finding it increasingly difficult to get excited about them. This one's got detailed graphics, but very little colour. It's hard enough to cause plenty of problems, and you'll have to do a lot of exploring. Personally, I'm looking forward to meeting the she-vampires at the PCW show. Oh. First day target score, 500. Second opinion. I found the screens cluttered and lacking colour. Lots of objects and monsters. A trifle confusing. And the sound, well, didn't cause any excitement. The game isn't bad. It's just that it's been done before. Not once, not twice, not... In all fairness, though, the graphics are detailed and there's lots to explore. Green screen view. Some levels are not as clear as they could be. The verdict. Graphics 64%. Detailed characters and scenery. Poor use of colour. Sonic 17%. 3 mice breaking wind. Well, that's going to be something to listen to, isn't it now? Grab factor 62%. Quite addictive exploring and shooting. The Gauntlet format is rapidly getting boring. Staying power 57%. Hard going and lots to explore. Little variety in the action. A rating 60%. Great title. Could have been a better game. No, he doesn't wash his underpants, apparently. Mr. Weems copes admirably with the mention's horrors. Let's play the game, I guess. Alright, what do we got? Mr. Weems and the Chief Empire's infinite blood count. No, we're not going to cheat. What? He's just a loading screen. Mr. Weems is an old man. Looks like a Larry. Joystick, keyboard, redefine. Joystick. Off we go. Type in your initials. And you get 2 letters. Key to start game. Yeah. Can you say Spectrum port? Yeah. Everything regenerates when you enter a re-enter a screen, because of course it do. this side too. Oh, it can shoot the blood. That's good to know, I guess. Oh, jeez. There wasn't anything else here to get now. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's still another one. I'm about to die. I don't have any keys left. Oh, I'm gonna die. Dead. That's it. It's just dead. Game over or anything. Just you dead. Got past 500 points. Jeez. Keep running into things. keys left. Key. Why did it shoot the thing? Okay. Now what? Get me out of here. Oh! Hidden fool. Hidden. But then I guess my keys. Which door do we take? A skull doesn't seem like a good thing to collect. Oh, it's a teleporter! Obviously skulls are teleporters. Two keys. I just shot all things, didn't I? Oh, you shoot keys! What a mean game is this? Jeez. Oh, it did. Being able to shoot keys, that's mean. I think I'd rather play Gauntlet, really. Gauntlet might be easy, but it's fun as well. Should I be able to shoot keys? Okay, we'll move on. Next game. It's Army Moves by Imagine. $8.95 cassette, $14.95 disc, joystick or keys. There are two games from Spain in this issue. This one and Livingstone. with more promise for later in the year. The evidence so far is that it could be as fruitful a source as France. Army Moves is by Dynamic, and certainly has some excellent graphics, but does have some gameplay problems. It's a 7-part battle to raid an enemy headquarters, loading in 2 sections of 4 and 3 stages. Straight away, I should reveal that we had a cheat version, otherwise I wouldn't have got off the first stage, a problem that I'll get back to later. For stage 1, you drive a jeep across a damaged bridge. Stages 2, 3 and 4 put you in control of a helicopter. You're on foot in stages 5, 6 and 7 for the final assault. With each mode of moving you have 2 different types of weapon, both of which you'll need frequently. The bridge has 3 dangers: helicopters, jeeps, and gaps in the bridge. The ground-to-air missiles, ground-to-ground missiles, and jumping respectively. The 3 helicopters stages pitch you against fighters, with the added danger of missile silos, submarines, and gun turrets. The choppers armed with bombs and air-to-air missiles. The final stages on foot take you through a jungle swamp where you have to leap along stepping stones, cross a heavily defended compound, and find the safe in the enemy headquarters. Your weapons are a machine gun and grenades against jungle birds and lots of enemy soldiers. The graphics on all stages are excellent, large, colourful sprites with smooth horizontal scrolling. The problem is that on the early stages it's virtually impossible to succeed. Not only is it difficult, but you get returned to the start every time you die. The twin fire buttons are also a problem. I end up playing with joystick, my big toe operating the spacebar as the second fire button. Okay. The foot stages get easier, but you may never get there. The gameplay also gets repetitive. Hammering away at the fire button will wear out many fingers. Never mind strain the stick. A good game, but very frustrating. Second opinion. The graphics and animation are delightful. The explosions and the accompanying sound effects are satisfying. A polished game in almost every aspect, except its unplayability. It's just too hard. How anyone is supposed to complete the first stage without a poke is beyond me. Still, it's worth a look. Green screen view. Looks more like camouflage, but it's playable. The verdict. Graphics, 86%. Lots of large, colourful sprites. Smooth scrolling and great scenery. Sonic, 64%. Fair title tune and in-game effects. Grab factor, 52%. Far too difficult in the early stages. Restarts the stage every time you die. Staying power, 63%. 7 difficult and varied stages. A real joystick wrecker. A rating, 58%. Good Spanish game, but needs tweaking. First total score, complete stage 1. See if we can complete stage 1. Yeah. Okay. One or two. Press 1 or 2. Press 1. Joystick. Programmed by Victor Ruiz. Copyright Dynamic Soft 986. As I get started. Music's continuous. Let's play. Parallax scrolling clouds. Ooh, fancy. Oh! Okay. Oh, bullet! Oh, jeez. I'm not sure the game's sending you back to the beginning every time. Maybe it's just randomizing the patterns. No, bullet again! That was not a jump! What was that useless jump? Sometimes the bullets disappear when you kill them. Sometimes they don't. What? I did that again. What is that jump? The mission has failed. You have lost your effectives. Try again. Do it again. Oh! 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 We made it! The little dude goes in this little helicopter. It's smaller than the Jeep, but whatever. Okay, stage 1 completed! So we did it! Oh no! Oh jeez! You just crowd you, huh? Oh! Wow! Okay, this is harder. Come from behind. The mission has failed. You've lost your victims. Okay. Now we need a code for the second part. Let's look that up. Phase 2 code is 15372. Assuming they didn't change it across regions. Okay. Front disk, wasn't it? On disk. Two. Code 15372. Here we go. Oh look! Two cans. Different music. Let's go. Oh! Birds. Oh. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. There's no neutral jump on this thing. Okay. I'm gonna presume our army dude cannot swim. Okay. Stage completed. Stage 6 completed. Apparently. And now we're now in Green Beret territory. Fuck, something out of Green Beret, that's for sure. Oh! Oh! Really? Oh, I did not see that. The mission has failed. Okay. Try it again. Oh! These evil these eyeballs and their grenade thrown. Oh, now the bird shows up. The game gives you 9 lives for a reason. Oh, jeez, I didn't see that bullet. Ah, the other one. Oh, jeez, I didn't see that either. Oh, really? No! Yeah. Nobody throwing grenades out a window. Oh, I didn't see that last bullet. One more try. One more try. Oh. Okay. 8 lives left. Oh, and then... Oh, I didn't see the bullet again. That's the most obvious bullet sometimes, even though they are different colours. Oh! Oh! Didn't see that one. Mm. No! No. Grenades! Oh! Lag. Jeez. Okay, stage 7 completed. Oh no, is this a maze? Is this a door maze? Do you have to find a dude? Oh, yeah. Well. Yeah. I guess that was the final stage. Come on, move on to the next. Alright, next game. Next game is Metrocross by US Gold. $9.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick or keys. The latest arcade conversion from US Gold continues its current improvement, which started with Gauntlet. Games like Super Cycle and Leaderboard have been a distinct improvement on previous poor efforts, so let's hope the trend continues. Metrocross is set in a checkered pathway that scrolls right to left across the screen. You control a man who has to run along this path, trying to avoid the obstacles peppered along it. There are 24 levels, and the path on each has to be completed within a time limit. Counters at the bottom of the screen tell you how far you have left to go and how much time there is. If you move to the right of the screen, you run faster, but have less warning of oncoming obstacles. There are rolling Coke cans, hurdles, pools of water, rats, and more. They have varying effects if you hit them. They flatten you, trip you up, or slow you down, but all of them cost time. You can run around obstacles or jump over them. You can also get help from various other objects in the route. Green cans will speed you up. Jumping on a blue can will temporarily stop the timer. Hopping on a skateboard is fun. You can roll right over some obstacles. Most spectacular are the springboards which catapult you forward down the route. The scrolling isn't very smooth, but you don't notice it much. The graphics are good. Graphics vary on each route. The gameplay is demanding, and from Route 5 onward, things get very tough. It will present a good long-term challenge. It is pleasingly addictive. First day target score, complete round 5. Second opinion, an hilarious game. The accompanying soundtrack and wonderfully animated character make this a real giggle. It's great fun to trip on a hurdle and go reeling. Better is to get flattened by a Coke can. An enjoyable game that will bring a smile to your face. Green screen view, no troubles. Skateboards are back in style. Sound off chipmunks. Okay. The verdict. Graphics 74%. Detailed and colourful graphics and features. Scrolling is jerky. Sonic 76%. Compulsive music plays constantly. Grab factor 78%. Tracks are initially easy, but get tougher. Good variety of obstacles and features. Staying power 77%. 24 tracks that get very tough. Fail a track and you've got to start all over again. AA rating 76%. A good conversion with many original touches. Not original to the arcade. It's largely everything in the arcade is in this. Or mostly, at least. Okay. Hey. Disc of a K for a change. US Gold would kind of like that. They would put a K on disc instead. Metrocross, US Gold, improved software. Great, Namco, 1982, which is actually incorrect. Arcade version, I think, is 1985. Where did they get 1982 from? I don't know. Anyway, let's get started. Player 1. Timer stop. Oh, didn't get that one. And oh, jeez. Ah! Bonk. Oh. Timer stop. Timer stop. Timer stop. Little timer stops you can. Skateboard. Whee! Speed. Oh, the one last cocaine. Oh, speed up again. Wah! Yeah, can't slow down fast enough. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, just tripped over it. Whoa. Splat. Oh, splat. Oh no, rats. Oh no. Yeah, back in the day, this was the only version I played of it. Yeah. And then you run on to slow down. Ah, okay. Oh, jeez. Well, can't react to anything when you're going that fast. Cans, I want some cans so I can stop time. I think cans are known to do. Oh, damn it. There's a can. Here we go. Seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. 1 whole second. Okay, round 6. Oh. No. Damn it. Stop kicking the cans. No. Oh. Really? Oh. I'm gonna run out of time. Oh, he stopped me dead. Yep. At that point, the game gets hard. We'll move on. That's that game. Just wait until we get to Ninja Scooter Simulator. It's this, but actually faster. It's by the same developers. Okay, next game is Stryfe by Informatique. $9.95 cassette, $14.95 disc, joystick keys. Even the French are into the gauntlet cloning business, but this one's come a bit late to cash in on the success of the format. It's got the standard scenario of good versus evil, fantasy, demon, gnome, and fairy, and that is completely irrelevant to the action. It's a 1 or 2 player game. I actually found it easier with just one. It's broken into sections, each composed of 4 screens. On each set of screens you will find a silver key and a gold key. You must pick up the silver key before you can get the gold one, which in turn lets you open the door to the next set of screens. You see the action from overhead. The scenery changes as you progress through the levels. Among the buildings, vegetation, and rocks you'll find other objects as well as the keys, treasure, potions, and hams. The treasure increases your score, the hams replenish energy, and the potions can be used against the monster generators. The generators appear on all screens and produce several types of monster. Some home in and drain energy. Others will shoot you as well. You can destroy them with axes or lightning bolts, depending on whether you choose the fighter or sorcerer. As Gauntlet clones go, this is a bit too simplified. The game's fast, and it's quite difficult to stay alive. But it needs more to make it interesting. The graphics and music are good, but you'll rapidly get tired of the gameplay. The most annoying thing in 2-player mode is going to and fro through doors and working out who's going to pick up the keys. First day target score on this one. Second opinion. The action is much faster than Gauntlet. Perhaps too fast. 2-player games are confusing. You tend to shoot your aid and mistake yourself for one of the monsters. Enjoyable, colourful, echoey stereo sound, but still a clone. Green screen view. Easy to mistake the bad guys for yourself, but otherwise playable. The verdict. Graphics 68%. Varied background scenery. Colourful monsters. Sonic 73%. Echoey stereo tune plays throughout. Grab factor 58%. Fast reactions and concentration needed. Gauntlet theme is wearing thin. Staying power 52%. A lot of sections to get through. Gets repetitive and over simple. A rating 54%. Gauntlet clones have had their day. What? Oh, wait. This is the one I chose. Ah. Alright. Well, the Lawmaster's sneaking up behind this gnome. Don't know why he's doing that. Oh, it just stops. Okay. No, we're not cheating. Yeah, Informatique present Stryfe. Good. Look at these screens. These graphics kinda almost remind me of sorcery. One player. Switch player. Yeah. Olaf or Ramir? Ramir? Okay. Give me the gnome. Let's go. Oh. The only way to get rid of the generators is to use the potion. Potion. Stuck on the potions. gold key, I guess. Here's your silver key, I guess. Okay, stage 2. Ooh, look at that food. They don't really give you much food though, do they? Doesn't give you much life back. Oh, and I died. $12,200. Hell. Try again. Right. Resets all the options. Okay. Escape pauses. And then nothing. Ha! Nothing seems to restart it, huh? Easy effects reset. Try again. Okay. Do this every time. Okay, stage 1 done. There's the gold key, we don't need that yet. Gotta get the silver one first, because reasons. Alright, get them! I haven't got the gold key yet, have I? Yeah. Well, you gotta use the potion to get through there. Doesn't regenerate. Hey, chapter 3. Gold one. There's a silver. Oh, jeez. Chapter 4. Ooh. away. Get out of here! Oh, died. Yeah, that's a game. But once you know where everything is, you just zoom through it in no time. It's a pretty good speedrunning game. Anyway. Let's move on. That was a game. Right. Next game is Bubbler. We've only got the summary section after this. Bubbler. Ultimate. $9.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick or keys. After us saying last issue that Ultimate had been quiet for a long while, it's released its second game in as many months. It's in 3D, but it's a definite departure from previous Ultimate titles. The idea is to explore a futuristic 3D landscape and cook alien bottles that are spewing nasty worms all over the place. You control a ball that spends most of its time on the ground looking like a flat tire. You have two modes of travel, rolling and bouncing. The hard part is determining the direction. You can move a pointer left and right, and then push forward to move the ball that way. Pulling back causes the ball to bounce up. Pushing forward straight away will take it through the air. The level of control is quite fine and sensitive, but it is impossible to change direction quickly. Many deaths will result from this. The landscape is composed of towers, slides, walkways, and plateaus. You can roll up and down slopes and fall down chutes in some towers. When falling down a chute, you can also pick up a cork to put in a bottle. The bottles are scattered around and produce bubbles, which float around and turn into other objects. These can be dangerous, like crabs, annoying things that push you around, or even handy things like bonus points. Other squares also produce things, and they are always unhealthy. You are armed with a gun that shoots in the direction of movement. Unfortunately, this can't deal with towers that sit and shoot bullets out around them. Rapidly avoid these. If you fall off into space, a spike punctures the ball. A fate awaiting many of the objects that materialize from bubbles. Bouncing on top of a bottle when carrying a cork will stop the production of bubbles. You have to cork several bottles before taking to the exit to the next level. It's an excellent game concept with many nice touches, but I feel it's let down slightly by the movement controls. They should have been simplified, leaving the player to concentrate on the puzzles. If you can get used to them, it will provide lots of challenge and enjoyment. First day target score, complete the first level. Second opinion, three-dimensional view, horrible mono-channel musical ditties, and stunning graphics. It has all the hallmarks of another Ultimate game. I'm glad Ultimate had climbed out of its rut and is producing original games once more. Bubbler is amusing and isn't too difficult, let down by awkward control. Green screen view, all clear. And tutors, relaxing in a bubble for reasons. The verdict. Graphics 67%, detailed characters and animation, little use of colour. Sonics 36%, yucky ditties and effects. Grab factor 68%, bottle corking ideas novel. Controls are awkward and slow the action down. Staying power 78%, levels are very well designed to make things interesting. Tough to get far. AA rating 75%, original departure for Ultimate. Alright, here we go. I think this must be about the last game Ultimate actually released. I mean, by this point, that's sold the label to US Gold anyway. So. Right. Okay, off we go. Open with care. Bubbler. Copyright, of course. Oh, look at this. Fancy. Okay, we don't need the music. It's yeah. Joystick. And start. Player 1. Okay, left and right, set your direction. Fire fires. I say, move, you moron. A bit more. And, easy exit. Okay. Stage 1. Oh, wrong direction. Resets the direction. That does not help. Where's the bubble? That's where the bubbles come from. Okay, see, let's go this direction. Oh no. I missed the ramp. Up we go. Up and up. Oh no, there's a thing. Okay, maybe we won't go that way. That's gonna, yeah. That's not gonna work. Here we go. There's another thing. So where these pipes are supposed to go down? Oh. Okay. Bubbler. Copyright. Ashby Computers and Graphics Limited. 1987. All software, graphics, and audio visual by Ultimate. Play the game. That's all it says. Boring. Let's try again. I was going to go up this way too. Oh. Up we go. Up we go. Is that a chute to go down? Oh, jeez. Yeah, we see the direction alright. She wouldn't do that. Guess it is. Got a cork. Okay, got it. Now I gotta get past this thing again. There's another thing up here. I imagine these stages probably take a while to get through. Oh, what goes down here? Oh, if you can jump that gap, I guess. No, we can't go in here. What's the point of this area then? Oh, got spiked. Oh. What is that? It doesn't go. Oh no, the direction. Oh, it's on. It can be hard to judge where things are sometimes. These things. Is that an extra life? Oh. Never mind. Oh! The crab landed on me. Well. Stage is difficult for stage 1. No. It's something you want to put time into. So, let's move on. See if we can get through all these games that are left. Oh no. Pneumatic Hammers. Pneumatic Hammers. Firebird 199 cassette joystick or keys. Interesting game where you have to search for gold nuggets to make a handle to switch off a power plant. Something has been lost in conversion though. It needs either better instructions or reworking. Yeah, good luck trying to figure out what's happening or what's going on. The verdict. Graphics 46%. Screens are composed of simple, chunky graphics. Sonic 16%. Hammers will give you a headache. Grab factor 28%. Good idea for a game, initially intriguing. Inadequate instructions make things confusing. Staying power 30%. Difficult tasks to complete. Hammers make annoying gameplay as well as headaches. A rating 28%. Nice idea, but it doesn't work. Yeah, these are cover art. Indiana Jones, apparently. Go figure. Pretty sure you don't have a whip in the game at all. Toot's amazed, though. Oh. Okay. Pneumatic Hammers, Amstrad version by Paul Johnson. Space to start. Good start. Info is displayed. Play blind. Practice. Info is displayed. Frequency of hammer strokes. These auto change. You have to select them when you want them. Frequency of hammer strokes for low. Weight of switch lever. Alright, it's keys only. Alright. Let's use joystick or keys. Joystick does not work. So I had to figure out what the keys were. I had to figure out what they are again. Oh, that's why I select the window. Here we go. What the hell is that? Oh, that's right. Anyone getting a headache yet? That's right. Yeah, that's up and down. These keys are stupid. Okay. So if we go on off switch here. For whatever reason, caps lock is the fire button, if I remember right. Oh, can't do nothing here. Heating thermostat. Oh, enter works. Heating. Okay, that did something. I don't know what. What have we got on this level? Weigh. Don't think we've got anything to really weigh. Now what? I don't know, do whatever with this. Okay, now we're out here. On first helps. Grab. I know what this does. Down further. No, just go up again. And up here again. Oh, I'm going down again. Go up. Now lifts work. One goes up, one goes down. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Just getting up. Okay. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's actually look and see if the instructions will help. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a game. Sounds about right. Let's have a look. Look up these instructions. No instructions, huh? So race against time to find the gold, cast something golden lever, and save the research base. That's all you get. You get that in 6 languages. No instructions, huh? Let's look elsewhere. Manual. Pneumatic Hammers, the game. Can we zoom in on this a bit? There we go. Red alert! The Lee Valley Gold Research Base is under threat of destruction. The electrical power lever has broken off, and there is no way of switching off the plant's pneumatic hammers. The hammers were installed to hammer bridge pillars into the riverbed. The continuous operation of the hammers is causing the rock face to crack and crumble into the valley floor, threatening the base. Red O'Blair, famous troubleshooter, is chopped in to save the day. Your job is to help Red cast a new lever, but only the only available material is gold, which first has to be found. The gold nuggets have to be pure in quality and exact in quantity to make the required lever. Yes, the first material you think of to make a lever is gold. Strongest material ever, I'm sure. Playing the game. Pneumatic hammers can be played with a joystick connected to the port of your Amstrad computer, or with the following keys. No. It did not like joystick. The game begins with options offered on playing modes and difficulty levels. The gold is buried amongst the rock slides either side of the river. The nuggets can be found by use of a metal detector obtained on the first floor of the base. When a nugget has been located, it can be made visible by pointing the hand at the spot and pressing fire. A sack is provided for collection. Take care both detector and gold will be lost if there is a rock slide and they are not held in the hand. The number of buried nuggets is displayed in the bottom corners of the screen. Movement across the river is made by jumping from pillar to pillar. Hammers should be avoided though. How do you get to that bit? Recovered nuggets of gold can be weighed and checked for purity on the second floor. Nuggets come in sizes of 9, 10, 11, 18, 20, 22, 45, 50, 55, 90, 100, and 110 grams. That's GRAMMES. Only 10, 20, 50, and 100 grams are pure enough for moulding, just like real life. Every nugget placed in the furnace must be pure, otherwise all the gold will be lost. The player must also take care to weigh in the correct amount of gold needed for the handle. The furnace will heat up until it reaches 1000. The thermostat will turn on and maintain the temperature at between 980 and 1000 degrees. Gold will melt at 1063 degrees and cast at 1120 degrees. So until the correct amount of gold is present, do not switch the furnace above 1000 degrees. This is achieved by pressing the heating switch when the temperature is rising. If it is dropping, this furnace will switch off. Once the handle is cast, go to the top floor and switch the power off, so it's power at the top, and the base will be saved. The exit to the base is on the ground floor opposite the lift. Okay, I'm still confused. Okay. switches, okay. So this is the thermostat. The thermostat on, is it? Does it mean on or off? I guess that means on. Where do we find gold? Do we have a gold nugget to Wade? Oh, I think we found something. Oh, look at it. Which one are we in here? Oh yeah, it's that one. Yeah. It's up 2. So it's not helping. Extrude. That's the thermostat. I wish I knew what I was doing. Oh, let's switch it on. Okay, no other screens or anything. Grab. I don't know what we did. I have no idea how it works. Oh, it's back up. Probably quicker. Any changes here? Is this where we weigh things? Now look at these instructions. Smooth across the river is made by jumping from pillar to pillar. I don't get where does this happen? Putting the hand at the spot and pressing it. Metal detectors obtained on the first floor of the base. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I got. Okay, it can be made with a point hand at the spot and pressing fire. Seconds provided for collection. I am still confused. here. That's the switch. Thermostat. How do we get to the pillars thing? I presume these are the metal detectors. Where do we go for this? I'm confused. I don't want to go down again. Thermostat. Three switches. So what do we do here? We go up again? No, we just go back down again. That's how lifts work. I don't get it. I am absolutely confused. Let's try this again. On. Yeah. Oh. I know that helps. That not do anything? It's back here again. Up. absolutely confused. Got a metal detector for a reason. How do we use? Do we just? I am confused. I have no idea what is happening here. Other than I'm seeing a face in that hook thing. A nice little happy face or something. I don't know. This game's driving me nuts. Should have paid more attention when Stryfe played this some weeks back. Utterly confusing. The thing, no one else who reviewed this figured out anything about this game either. I just take the chopper and go home. That would make more sense. Yeah, it's 980. I presume these are metal detectors. Keep this. What's this all about? Dodging, jumping pillars and so on. I have no idea where this all comes from. I'm confused. I just spent enough time with this stupid thing. Let's move on before We get all these hammers give us a real headache. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 games to do. Can we do them in an hour? Let's go. League challenge. We won't spend much time on this. Atlantis. $2.99 cassette joystick keys. A football strategy much like Football Manager and Big League Soccer. Graphics aren't outstanding, but there's reasonable skill involved in the management tasks. 4 leagues and cup competition to take part in. The verdict. Graphics 32%. Highlight sequences are slow and feature a dot for a ball. Sonics 0. Not a sausage, Brian. Grab factor 54%. Great for football fans. Offers nothing new on previous games. Staying power 61%. Gets tough, particularly the monetary side of management. AA rating 62%. At the price it has the edge on Football Manager, also now budget. Football. These are loading screen. League challenge 97. Nigel Edwards, Atlanta Software. Sign on? No. I don't know if that's yes or no. More choice C. What other choices do we have? Do we have more choices? Oh, is that all the choices? I only get 64 choices. Boo. Wimbledon. Oh, Cambridge, I suppose. Right, list players, sell players. List of players. P. Shilton. R. Osman. G. Mabut. T. Butcher. G. Hoddle. Oh, there's another familiar name. Couple of familiar names. J. Olson. C. Allen. K. Dixon. G. Sharp. D. Speedy. C. Nicholas. Yeah. Statistics. What are statistics? Division 4, Season 1, capital £500,000. League position 16, matches played 0. Continue. Training options. Do intense training. I'm not sure it helped. Change team. Check table. Change team do. Oh, that just changes the players, right? Continue. Play a match and see how badly we get our asses kicked. Boom, there you go. That's a shot at goal. Down by 1 already. Yeah. This is some very fast shots at goal. It's just like the real thing. Lost to 0-3. Uh-huh. Well, yeah, right at the bottom. Transfer market. £60,000. Transfer fee £60,000. Shall we sign? No. Income. Gate receipts £3,765. Transfer 0. Oh, we're losing money already. Just our players again. All playing, none of them are injured. You need some better stats though for some of these. Continue. Vigorous training. Oh, we're going to get asses kicked again, aren't we? It's a miss. Hey, we scored! Oh no, that's West Ham. Never mind. Wrong team. Yep, we get asses kicked again. 3-0. We are out of the cup. What a shame. Ooh. Should we sign? Sure. Just players. It's just showing us them. Okay, continue. More intense training. Ooh, we might have a chance here. Change team. Our best players. We need to remove someone first, right? Apparently not. Wait a minute. Who's absolutely terrible? Player not available. Alright, remove player. Here we go. 7. And 21. Continue. See what happens. Still losing. Wonderful. Oh, we're still losing. Three 0. How about that? Yeah, we suck. Defense. Should we sign? Sure. Yeah, can we sell a player? Best offer, £18,000 as values 20,000. Do you accept? Yeah, sure. Continue. Let's do moderate training. Oh, jeez. We're going to get asses kicked again. I didn't change team. I forgot. Nope. Second half. Oh, yep. Oh, boy. Hey, we got a goal! Woo! Because it's a start. No. See, it looks like crap. Continue. Continue. Intense training. Change team. Select player. Cool, remove. Here. We're playing 11 players, right? Yep. Continue. Yeah, it still looks like we're going to suck though. Hey! Oh. Boo! Boo! Well. Oh. Well. Anyway. That's the game. We'll move on. Alright, next game is The Fair for Mastertronic, $2.99 cassette keys only. The sequel to Storm. The graphics have been improved and made 3D. The gameplay is similar but tougher. Different type of two-player control, where they are in different locations and alternate moves. The verdict: graphics 66%, well-designed scenery, nice character sprites. Sonic 16%, just a few effects. Grab factor 68%, novel type of two-player control. Adds little new to the game format. Staying power 70%, tougher than its predecessor. Large playing area to explore. AA rating 70%, a worthy sequel to Storm. Screenshot. Actually, that's a screenshot of Jackle and Wide. It's not the Fair at all. Recognize the border. Alright, we'll see that next. Storm Part 2, Fear by the Firm. Would you like the story and some hints or not? Alright. Prepare for a wall of text. While Prince Storm and the Wizard Agravain battle against the minions of Uma come to rescue Storm's Lady Corrine, Agravain's daughter Silver, Princess of the Land of Light, and her beloved Prince Frost are brought the news that Unicum has finally acquired the Fear. This caused them concern, as the Fear, a legendary artifact, was the most powerful relic in the land, and in the wrong hands it could cause the great upheaval, and Una's certainly aren't the safest. Understanding the full meaning of the news, they set out in the middle of the night for the north, where the Fear had been kept safely in the monastery of the hermit monks. They took with them the symbols of the office, Silver's bracelets of the moon, and Frost's ice sword and bow, which they had received in renouncing their former lives and names, Dea and Kaelin, and at their coronation and wedding. These items give them great power, by allowing them to use the earth magic, a source forbidden to the acolyte of evil, Unicum. Their journey took them through the forest of night, where Una had his lair, and on through the kingdom of Orlak, to the northerly reaches of the lands of barbarians and sorcerers. This is a bleak, blasted tableland of ancient stone scars, steep crooked peaks, and deep valleys wooded with harsh pines and troubled skies. As they approached the monastery, they began to notice the strange abundance of vegetation. They knew that the monks cultivated the land, but never to such a decadent degree. There seemed to be plant life everywhere. Outside the abbot's chapel lies an unmoving figure, prostrate in the mud. The figure is wearing elaborately tailored garments, now crumpled and dirtied. As they approach it, rolls over and groans, then seeing with surprise that it is Unicum himself, they instantly search his robe for the small wooden casket that is the Fear. However, they do not find it about his person, and Frost exclaims, "Where have you hidden it, Una?" Una mumbles something, and they crouch to hear his words. Him, the power from the hills, him, far more evil than I. Frost, angered by Una's incomprehensible replies, draws the icy sword and threatens him. Una, feeling the touch of the cold blade, coughs and continues. Chimes. I had it. It was in my hands. It was stolen from me. My creations overgrew the monastery. I couldn't have hoped for more. Una starts to cackle manically, but rapidly returns to a fit of coughing. You should have seen the monks run from my plants. And then it was mine, as it should be now but for him. He locked it in the stones, so he can have it when he pleases. Him. Chimes. Frost again raises his sword and says, "Tell us more of Chimes." At this moment, a vine darts out and wraps itself about Frost's sword and arm. Others vines snake toward Una and ensnare him in a writhing embrace. Silver leaps to the assistance of Frost, saving him, but unable to stop the sword from being dragged away by the vine. Turning to see Una being pulled into the undergrowth, Silver casts a firebolt towards the creepers. However, in the face of the oncoming vines, they flee towards the monastery, leaving behind Una and the ice sword. They run to the chapel, slamming the doors behind them. There's common knowledge that there is a large stone circle near to the monastery. Could these be the stones to which Una referred? In any case, they would have to track down the Fear and return it to the crypt. They would also have to protect it by invoking the powers of good available in the monastery. Undoubtedly, Chimes will not have left the area unguarded, and it will be the task enough to stay alive. Frost curses the loss of his sword. They both slump against the doors, breathless. Suddenly a strange screech splits the silence, and they both turn to see a fiery demon charging towards them. Silver, the quickest, draws upon the power of the bracelets to fire a bolt of true earth magic at it. Seeing that one bolt had little effect, Frost draws a sliver of ice from the air around his bow and releases it at the monster. The demon staggers, but does not fall, so Silver launches another strike, which engulfs it in earth power and dispels it. Now visible in the corner is a large statue of a demonic god, which appears to be the gateway of the monster. Wandering through the chapel, they come upon the door and leads to the main area of the monastery. It is locked, and no key appears to be in the immediate area. I'm bored of this already. This is long. It is now your task to do this and more. You begin the game having just entered the chapel. When at last they reach the stone circle, they find that they are unable to pick up the fear. Frost, however, touches the stone that they passed upon entering the circle, and a star appears to rise out of the stone. Thinking that this may unlock the power of the pagan stones, he touches another one near it, and the star rises out of that one too. He touches the next stone, and both stars sink back into the stones. Silver suggests that the stones have to be touched in a certain order. They set about discovering the correct pattern. Now your task to do this and more. You begin the game having just entered the chapel. In one-player mode, you can choose which of the two characters you would like to play. Both have different characteristics. Silver, being Agravain's daughter and having been brought up in an atmosphere of arcane lore, has greater magical ability than her husband. Both are young and healthy. However, Frost has the greater physical strength. Frost's main weapon is the ice sword. Having lost this, he has fallen back upon his ice bow, and as a consequence lacks power in combat. His courtly early life didn't contain such magical company as Silver's, and so he is unable to use magic's potential to the full. However, he wears a shirt of magical mail, protecting his chest from all blows. Remember, food adds to your life points. Scrolls destroy monsters on screen. Masks close all gateways on screen. Plants, red add shot power, blue steal life points. At a distance, you can shoot through some walls. In a two-player game, the player receives all the other player's non-magical possessions upon the other's death. Your shots can hurt the other player. This allows a competitive version of the game to be played. The controls for both players. Oh, this is the one with caps lock to fire. Player 1's controls CVAZ, caps lock to fire, mask escape, scroll is tab. Your task is to locate the fear, a small wooden casket, and remove it from the maze in which it has been trapped. It must then be taken to a monastery and secured at the centre of a similar but holy pattern. The Fear Storm 2 is now loading. Too much text. The Fear. One of two players. Player 1. Oh, right. Space, swap, return, play. Try this character. Can't shoot diagonally. Can't shoot vertically either. That is the thing, I don't know what that is. I am dying already. Oh, and dead. The end. Try it again, shall we? What is this? I can't pick this up. Oh, let's just back at the start again. Okay, there ain't much down here. Let's go. Keep pushing shift instead of caps lock. It's controls are stupid. Oh, and I died. Trying to figure out what to do next, and then I just die. One last attempt. Stick with this guy. I think he's actually weaker. Oops. Oh yeah, he's half the power of. I suppose weak. 8 hits. Oh, even more. Oh no. Oh, increased my health, did it? Okay, that didn't. Yeah, I'm dying. Can't open that. How do we get through here? Fight, fight. It's nothing. Yeah. I don't do that. Ugh. I did. The end. Game is hard. Yeah, we'll move on. these over and done with. Next one is Jackle and Wide. A Bulldog. 199 cassette. Joystick keys. An arcade adventure that combines an overhead view of a park and side view of goings on in the sewers. You've got to find an antidote, which means using various objects to get to it. The verdict. Graphics 53%. Detailed sewer screens. Little use of colour. Sonics 54%. A dull title tune. Grab factor 56%. Interesting areas to explore. Puzzles aren't easy to get into. Staying power 62%. Would be a tricky one to solve. Nothing to really get you excited or hooked. A rating 61%. Interesting departure for Stephen Curtis from his previous games. Yeah, this is the guy that gave us Terra Cognita, among others. And of course, Bulldog is a Mastertronic label, so we're not really getting that far off. Yeah. I have actually streamed this game before also. I've forgotten completely what to do, so this is not going to help much. Okay. Let's go. Dr. Jackle and Mr Wide. He is wide. Played in a saved game. Game by Stephen Curtis. Music composed by Ian Thomas. Graphics by Russell Beaton. Okay, let's go. In Hyde Park, you have to ride your penny farthing in the underground layers you must walk. Hence, make your way through the underground layers, go through the cave systems, go into the dark forest, and find the exit, and make pathways, go to the quarry and cross the deep lake, approach the coded 9-key hole hill, find the last hideout, make sure you can fire. Beware of drowning and guardians, beware of... Watch the counter! If it reaches 0, you have no time left. Really? Okay, we'll address the controller. Is this something? Now, 3 large stones. Oh. Okay, jumping is really awful. Oh, you can shoot. Doesn't help. Oh, let's kill you. Fatal contact. Game over. Game over. Try that again, shall we? Okay, let's pick up us. Little stones. What have you got to shoot? Everything's invincible. Okay, that's that. Did it kill me? Oh, it moved. Back here. Fatal contact. Oh, it kills you. Of course it does. Of course it does. These are different. Oh, go this way, can't I? Jeez. Darkness kills you, apparently. Okay. I did something. Take objects. Fishing herb. Nothing in here. This is long. Oh, we did it. Okay. I'm assuming there's a purpose to the underground sections. Not one of these things. Maybe shot. I seem to run away from it. Oh, shooting it gets your energy back. Ooh, interesting. Oh, done. Went here. We've got 2 ways to go. Jeez, this is going to be a maze. Jump. Jump, man, jump. Okay. Oh, okay. There's an item over here. Double-headed X. Just run through everything. Done. We've got choices. Oh, that's way too early. I know what direction you're supposed to go. We're just back at the start again, aren't we? We've looped right around. Nothing. 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 We're just going back again, aren't we? Going round and around in circles. Oh, it goes back up, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. We found it. We found the exit. I assume we're doing the right thing. I have no idea. How do we get in here? Oh no. I remember doing this before. Getting stuck. Well. In there, you can't get out again. Stole items. Well, I think we've been playing it long enough anyway. It's almost midnight. Jeez. We'll move on. We'll move on. Got 2 games left. Milestone, I presume. European #1 hit direct from Spain. Alligator's newest release will prove the most addictive game of 1987. No. Featuring barbaric pygmies, hungry cannibals, bone-creaking alligators, deadly snakes and scorpions, piranha bats, coconut-throwing monkeys, and man-eating plants, and many more dangers lurking in the undergrowth. Amstrad Spectrum MSX1, MSX2 compatible, and Commodore 64 128. Produced under license from OperaSoft. A little bit of history with a little bit of mystery as you relive the nightmarish trek of Stanley in his search for the long-lost missionary Dr. Livingstone. But no African jungle was ever forbidding as the treacherous journey that lies in wait for you. Poison darts from the pygmies, blood-splattering pit hammers, and the Norman mines, spear-throwing natives in the bush. Even the white men are hostile and would rather see you dead than alive. It's a spine-chilling action every step of the way, with a little adventure thrown in for good measure. Hidden gems, secret temples, and don't let the sea eagles get you. But first, yes, we do play next. But first, got Enduro Racer, Activision. $9.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick or keys. Activision has been absent from the software charts for some time, but looks set to re-emerge as a force in the industry. This arcade conversion is already a success on other formats and should keep most racing game fans happy. It's another motorbike racing game. At the moment, they seem to be as popular as Breakout clones. You have to drive through 5 stages of dangerous roads on a bike, with large tread in its tyres and great resilience in its shock absorbers. Each of the 5 stages has different obstacles and a time limit. You must complete each in order to progress onto the next stage. You are straight into the next with no breather. The roadway is very convincing. It races towards you. You can see bends and obstacles coming. They don't just appear from nowhere. There are even humps in the road, which change the whole perspective when you drive over them. Combine this with the responsiveness of the bike and you've got a game with an excellent feel to it. The first stage is set in a forest, where the course is lined with trees. The second stage is a desert, the third a swamp, the fourth another desert, and the fifth a snowy road. The courses have many bends of varying severity. When the rider leans right over, he scrapes 1 foot along the ground. At intervals, what looks like a brick wall will loom in front of you. Don't panic, just pull a wheelie and go sailing over it and anything else on the other side. Getting maximum speed over the jumps and not flying off the side are the major skills you have to learn. Apart from the jumps, you should steer clear of other objects. You will be bumped off course and slowed down by the other riders, rocks and the like, but hit something big or land on a rock, you'll get thrown off. This loses valuable time and should be avoided at all costs. The graphics are detailed, and there are some good animation sequences for jumping and crashes. There are even effects on the desert and water stages where dust and water fly off the back wheel. The first stage is relatively easy, but from there on it gets tough. Practice is the key to success. You must learn how to take the jumps correctly. I found the game easy to play and surprisingly addictive. It's got a good feel to it, and although it doesn't score highly on its originality or use of colour, I think you'll find it's a very enjoyable challenge. First day target score, complete stage 2. Second opinion. The graphics are rather a sore point on Enduro, single-coloured and often lacking in depth. However, good animation and addictive gameplay make up for it. Tough to begin with, but once you know the circuits, it shouldn't pose too much trouble. An average game. Green screen view, good and green. The verdict. Graphics 78%, detailed objects and animation, excellent altering perspective, disappointing lack of colour. Sonics 42%, engine noise and crashes. Grab factor 81%, surprisingly addictive gameplay. Stages are interesting and varied. Staying power 78%. Stages get very tough. Collision detection is inaccurate. A rating 79%. Excellent conversion. Unoriginality and lack of colour are disappointing. Okay. Okay. We're running late. We're running long again. Random disc. Enduro Racer from Sega, presented by Activision. Enduro Racer from Sega, presented by Activision, programmed by Mev Dink. Graphics by Focus. Demo. Okay. Okay, start game. Here we go. Oh. Oh, there's a rock. We hit it. Yeah, we hit another rock. Well, this is going well. First stage is easy, they said. Well, how about we try it again? Try it again. Try not to crash. That seems harder when you try in the middle of a jump. Yeah, we hit the same rock again. Why do they put those things on the curve on stage 1? I cleared it. Oh! Nope. Foul again. Can't hit up and down at the same time. That's impossible on a joystick. really getting anywhere, are we here? One last try. Sure, I got past stage 1 when I tested this. Yeah, see, that cleared it. Yeah, oh, we dodged it. We dodged it. Progress. Somehow we dodged that rock. Yeah. Don't go in the path of the rock. Ah! Stupid rocks. What do they move for? Try again. Last attempt. Nope. Didn't dodge that time. Annoying. Nope. Nope. I didn't make that. Screw this game. Screw this game. One last game. One last game. It's Livingston, I presume. After midnight. Not like I'm doing anything tomorrow, I guess. Livingston, I presume. Alligator, $8.95 cassette, $14.95 disc, joystick or keys. Back at the dawn of time, well, a couple of years ago, Amsoft sourced some of its early software from Spain. Things in the mid then went pretty quiet software-wise, until now. Livingston breaks the pattern coming from Spanish software house Operasoft. Incidentally, the game's name in Spain is Livingston Supongo, a title which we think has much more ring to it Its claim to fame rose to #1 there. As you'll have guessed, the game sets you the task of finding dear old Doc Livingston, who's gone wandering off in the jungle again. You may be inclined to leave him there because to slightly misquote an old cliche, getting lost once could be a mistake, but twice seems like carelessness. Anyway, you can't shirk your responsibility, so off we go. You have to get through 64 screens inhabited by all sorts of jungle dangers and collect jewels on the way. To aid you, there are 4 weapons which can kill off enemies or get you past obstacles. The four tools are a boomerang, wrong continent, dagger, grenade, and a pole. The first 3 are very much offensive weapons for hitting things and people. The pole isn't for fighting, but for vaulting onto or over objects. The boomerang will curve away from you when thrown, and return if it doesn't go off screen. It's useful for taking out enemies on the upper part of the screen. The dagger just flies straight out in front of you, dipping slightly. The grenade lobs up in the air and then falls, so it can be used against objects just above or below you. Each weapon has a strength gauge. You must set it before use by holding the fire button down for the desired length of time. The longer you hold it, the more effort will be put into throwing the weapon, or the further the pole will vault you. There are 2 other gauges indicating your food and water status. You must keep them up by picking up supplies. The dangers are many and varied. In the start screens, you run into a lot of snakes, killer plants, straight out of the Little Shop of Horrors, deadly fish, coconut-throwing apes and trees, and some intensely annoying seagulls. Most of these can be killed with one or other of the weapons, but you also need to watch out for falling in lakes, quicksand, and pits. The further you go, the harder the hazards become. Natives will start attacking you with spears, blowpipes, and even black magic. Initially, you'll get caught out by the dangers all over the place, but as you learn the game layout and learn how to use the weapons, you'll find it easier. Graphics are colourful and detailed, and they have nice effects like the pole vault animation. The game is tough, and it's very easy to lose lives. The variety of hazards and weapons mean it's addictive trying to explore a bit further. It's a shame that getting out of the first jungle section is so difficult, but once you've worked that out, things become a bit clearer. First aid target score. Get first jewel and find waterfall exit. Second opinion. You control an amusing character that you can pole vault, throw boomerangs, and lob the occasional grenade. It's obvious he's unsure of his nationality. The lad's task is to locate Livingston. I took to this Spanish game. Its humour and demanding tasks are enough to keep me satisfied. Green screen view. The occasional beastie may lose itself in green. The verdict. Graphics 73%. Detailed and colourful jungle scenery. Good variety of characters and effects. Sonics 54%. Nice title tune. Few in-game effects. Grab factor 76%. Great variety of weapons, tasks and adversaries. A bit tough to start with. Staying power 74%. The 64 screens are difficult to get through. AA rating 75%. Good original program from new source, Spain. Play the game. Who published this in the end? Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. I remember. Yeah, I think I found the Spanish version. Game doesn't really require English, so this shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. cheating. Livingston, Sapongo. Microsoft 986. Whee! Here goes. Whee! Oh boy. These are the natives. He likes this pole vault. Let's go. Oh, okay. Oh, damn it, snake. Whee! Off it goes. Oh, there you go. It's just snake. Whee! Okay. Next screen. We have room for it here, do we? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can't do that, nah. Whee! Oh. Here you go. We do have a jump. Okay, okay, that works. Oh, jeez. He just walked out and shot me. Oh. Now in this pit. I don't know what you do when you're stuck in here. I think this is... Oh, there's a lever. Just noticed the lever up there. So how do you hit the lever, I wonder? Oh. Died. Oh, he just died falling down. Ah! Oh, we're going to do this again. There we go. Oh, you can duck. That's good. Okay. Okay. Huh. So this is there, is it? Okay. Bird. Okay. Oh no. Ah! Piranhas. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, no! What did I jump for? Oh, it's monkey's gone at least. Now we're back here again. Oh, the bird! Well, what is Diddy? Oh! Huh! How do we get past that bird? Try again. Oh. Gotcha. Can we go that way? No. Can we go this way? I wonder. Oh, it's just there. Yeah. Monkey. Okay. That's all that is. Oh, I got... Get the snake again. Oh no, quicksand. I presume that's what that is. Yeah. Oh. Come on, come back. Yeah, did. Oh no. This is nowhere near powerful enough. He's back. Oh no. Well. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh, yeah, the grenade can kill you, of course. Oh, yeah, too close. This is a game, isn't it? Oh, not quite. Oh, here we go. I didn't get the snake, did I? Huh. Here we go. Got it. Jesus, still in. Oh. Oh. I'm stuck, huh? Here we go. Grenade myself. Oh! Okay, that kills you. Get back a bit. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's a damn bird again. Can we grenade the fish? Oh, not yourself. Oh, fish. Oh, really? Oh! Oh, come on! Damn fish. Oh no! Jumping off the damn thing is rather hard. is one of those games. Precise. Well, that's all the games. Here I can just finish off the magazine and get to the important bit. Sugar Man, of course. Detect a prize. Budding detectives can win a camera or one of 30 copies of The Mystery of Arkham Manor. Some artwork. Easy art winners. Someone would have traced something here, I think. Maybe. Yeah, it's really good at drawing Galvatron. The Pilgrim. Bureaucracy. Infocom and Activision. $34.95 disc. Expensive. Quite frankly, I hate this game. The Pilg simply will not countenance the mind-boggling level of crass ineptitude and paranoia that slowly but surely overwhelms the player in this, the latest Infocom masterpiece. By gad, sir, it shouldn't be allowed. That Douglas Adams chappie should be clapped in irons. Let me tell you the horrible, the hideous truth. It all starts like this. Atmosphere 92%, interaction 93%, challenge 94%, AA rating 89%. It costs £34. Murder on the Atlantic, Infogrames, $14.95 cassette, $19.95 disc. This does not look like a text adventure. I suppose it isn't. I don't know. Atmosphere 65%, interaction 24%, challenge 61%, AA rating 45%. A preview of the Guild of Thieves. Rainbird, Magnetic Scrolls. A preview of Mystery of Arkham Manor. These toots sitting on the post box apparently. Next month, the Pilg plans a piece on recommended games of particular interest to beginners. All will be graded for difficulty. Programming with the Pilg. The Pilg's programming series takes a break this month due to lack of space. Never fear, we shall return next month with a vengeance and some exercise for your fingers as we embark on the first of the listings. Tips for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The official Amstrad Users Club. Introducing AA Small Ads. Guess you've got to have them sent in first. Cheat mode. Dick and Bob, check out your tips, pokes, and game-busting ploys. The best ones could win the entire issue's Amstrad Action raves. So why not send your latest gem for the AA team to test? Terminus, Bruce Lee, Thrust 2, Hunchback 2, and Elite. All pokes, of course. Poke for Vampire. No, Mummy even. That's a short one. Deathscape. In the war zones of terror, the fate of a world hangs in the balance. Your task is to navigate the multi-level grid, defending against the invading forces whilst you attack the fortresses within the war zone on your search for the vital code necessary to breach the enemy's stronghold. Music by WE Music. Sound effects by Tony Crowther. Starlight Software. Watch out for 2 great new releases from Starlight. Greyfell and Dogfight 2187. Coming to your local retailer on Spectrum, Commodore and Amstrad. Fast, very fast arcade action. Test the keenest of reflexes. Strategy to test the finest of minds. Oh, we got a head over heels guide. This is a map. That's not all of it. There's more. And there's yet more. And more. 4 pages of this thing. Penitentiary. That's where you start, isn't it? Penitentiary start. I forget. Oh no, this is the 5th page. 5th page. Hooter. Hoot. Super Disc. The best suite of disc utilities ever written for the 464, 664, 6128. The Dart Scanner. One of those interesting little scanners that you attach to the head of your printer. Still costs £80. More cheats. Pokes for head over heels, just in case the map wasn't enough. Shockwave Rider. Jet Set Willy. Feud. More pokes. Free books bonanza. You need 2 of these books. DK Trunks Delight. 64K memory upgrade, $39.95 for 464 and 664. 256K memory upgrade, £75 for 6128. Free when you buy a memory upgrade, a 64K silicon disk system. It's only £30. AA dust covers, 2-piece set, $6.95. Protext and Rumbo. Ultimate word processing combination. Great games. A cracking way of buying state-of-the-art software. Well, these games have won AA Master Game or Rave Rewards. Choose any games, any items from this list. Want a thingy? Want a thingy? What's white dangles papers next to your computer screen and costs £2 less than it does in the shops? Yes, a thingy bought through Amstrad Action. This remarkable computer accessory, an idea so simple it's ingenious, could dramatically ease your hours at the keyboard. All it is a cleverly shaped piece of plastic that attaches via Velcro to the top of your micro. But with a thingy on your PC, you can have documents, letters, or program listings clipped right next to the screen in perfect reading position. Any task involving copying off paper is thereby made much easier and faster. In fact, the clip supplied is sturdy enough to support an issue of PC Plus open, say at the help screen section. Why PC Plus though? A thingy comes with 2 versions, one for positioning on the left of the screen, the other to the right. The Velcro attachment allows easy readjustment or temporary removal. A really sensible, cost-effective add-on for your CPC. Disc box. If only you got the discs with it. These are important, but rear view. Could it be a dream where Sugar Man swapped his cape for a loincloth? They stole a game. Back in the mists of time, our Christmas issue to be precise, you may remember a game called They Stole a Million. We positively raved over it. Since then, it has been conspicuous by its absence. Although we never found anything wrong with our pre-release version of the game, we can only apologise for raising hopes a mite too early, and, like you, want someone to blame for misleading us. Ariola Soft has obliged with a ritual sacrifice of product manager Mark Easton. Well, maybe not quite a sacrifice, but at least they put him behind bars for a while. His crime was apparently attempting some GBH on the programmers, a comforting thought for anyone who's had the game on order. The game is now actually on sale. Honestly, we would still thoroughly recommend it as an original, innovative, and very enjoyable game. It costs £8.99 on cassette and £14.99 on disc. Now, where's my axe? I want to have a word with a few programs myself. Muck. They may have moved to cultural Bath, but in the West Country you just can't avoid muck. This was to show in April, billed as a major demonstration on the handling of manures, slurries, and effluents. You want to hold your breath for the next piece, you'll have been warned. The practical demonstrations will involve machines shown working on a 32-acre site using more than 200,000 gallons of pig slurry and 500 tons of farmyard manure. There'd be a thought of 200,000 gallons of pig slurry is enough to put you off your breakfast bacon, but putting it on show is more than I can take. Here's the main event. Sugar Man. Back Goblin Scum. Do not mess with Alan the Barbarian. Complete with Mario Whitaker draped around his leg, obviously. Hack. For I mean to enter the tower of Atari and take the secret of the game's console. A bit of premonition here. So, Tramiel the Mage. You think to halt me with this ugly critter? Slash. His shoulder. Bah, by deep 664 Slayer, my sword. Slug Brain, with but one arcane gesture, I rip from you that which sustains your very life. Ah, no, not my wallet. Boss, wake up, you fell asleep while playing Barbarian from Palaso. Die! Eat sword, foul wizard. Chop, thwack, oof. Well, at least it's only a dream. He still has his wallet. And what he needs is Maria Whitaker draped around his leg. Cholo. Okay. Target, enemy nuclear device, attack, infiltrate, locate, destroy. Army moves, maneuver your way through 7 screens of furious combat action in this new multi-role arcade game. From jeep to helicopter and then on foot, you cross deserts and jungles to reach the enemy headquarters. Your mission is fraught with danger and excitement. Your armaments vary from hand weapons to missiles, but your objective remains the same: information at the enemy camp, locked in a safe at your heavily guarded complex. You're on your own. You must succeed, for there's no turning back in army moves. Time to play hero. Ocean Dynamic. Spectrum 795, Commodore MSX and Amstrad 895. Well, man, that's the end of the magazine. There is no more.